Hey there, Rustin here. Came back just in time for the stream to properly start. I was I was getting everything prepared, and I was like, okay, I got my sleeves, I got the playmat out. Right, the cards, right. Oh man. So we got everything. Oh, this is actually a lot heavier than I remember. So right here, this is the rest of the collection from my best friend that I just haven't had the time to go through. And this is kind of a continuation of that video that's like a year old by now. Actually, it might be 2 years. So I'm gonna try just not really power through this, but we're definitely gonna try like go through this a little faster than we were with the previous one, where I was just kind of focusing on a lot of the rulers. And we're just gonna take a trip down memory lane. Now, these haven't been sleeved, but we did have some silica packets. Okay, we have 2 silica packets in here. I believe all these are foil, but some of them are sleeved up, but they're like in old sleeves that I would argue aren't super great. No offense to them, just a preference on sleeves. Yeah, let's. Oh man, it's so heavy. Yeah, these should be all foil, if not mostly foil. Oh, what? We actually had people show up. I'm gonna toss. I'm gonna toss up the chat again. Because originally I was assuming I might just be doing this solo, since it's just going through old cards. But yeah, this is it's about 2 years old that these have been sitting in here with silica packets, and aside from like some very minor curling on a couple of cards, looks like it's held up pretty well. So silica packets, definitely a good option for storage. I think this is Vingolf stuff, so I think we'll go through this first. But let's just take a quick little gander. Okay, that's old. It's very old. Actually, all these are pretty much just super old cards. Yeah, I don't think starring top or bomb really makes a difference. Alright, so let's crack open Dr. Pepper. Let's enjoy our evening. Super chill evening. I had a pretty busy day yesterday. Oh shit, I should probably move these for this. Let's crack open Dr. Pepper and just relax. Oh yeah, my choice in sleeves. That's a good question. So these are KMC Perfect Fits. This was kind of like the go-to inner sleeve for like ever, and then other companies started making perfect fits. And I mean, like, there's good ones. Like Dragon Shield makes a great perfect fit. They even make a perfect fit that you can like tuck in. But I've just been using KMCs for so long. But I could probably swap over to Dragon Shield. It's just that a consistency thing of like keeping with the same sleeve. Sleeve wise though, for my outer sleeves, I go Dragon Shields. I go white for the stone deck, black for the main deck, and I do clear for the J rulers and any double-sided cards. I also do clear for promos. Which, speaking of that, I only have so many of each sleeve on my desk right now, so if we need to go and grab more sleeves, I mean, they're in the room. I just need to step away from the desk. But let's dive in. I think this is all like already sleeved up stuff, so I think we'll save the bomb for last. Except for this, we're doing the Vingolf stuff first, because Vingolf is not super exciting. Yeah, this is all Vingolf. Okay. Oh, I had some just regular dual stones tucked away here. I think these are Vingolf 2. No, this is Vingolf 1 stones. Yeah. Yeah, Vingolf 1 dual stone reprints. And some Curse of Frozen Casket and Autorocktu's Memoria. That's a great stone. It's a few Autorocktu Memorias. Yeah. Alright, nothing foil there. We gotta milk it, you know? We gotta savor all the little moments. Alright, let's start up here. We're just gonna start sleeving away. Enjoy the trip down memory lane for all these cards. Everything in foil is getting sleeved. So Ultra Pro, they have good sleeves and then they have dog shit sleeves. The Ultra Pro like Eclipses and I think Pro Mats or whatever, those are great. Like those are some great sleeves. But like the standard Ultra Pros you'd find at like a store, like a Walmart or, whatever, equivalent to a Walmart there is out in the world. Those sleeves are dog shit. They will break fresh out of the like little container bag box, whatever. I mean, Ultra Pro comes in bags. They're not great. The Eclipses though, those are fantastic. I will use Eclipses for like Magic the Gathering, or if I'm doing a draft, I might use a set of Eclipses for a draft. I mean, like, to me, like, they're a good, like, throwaway cheap sleeve. But stuff like Dragon Shield, those are, like, if I'm gonna, like, keep the card in the sleeve, there's just a good level of protection that I feel with these. Like, I trust Dragon Shield. Yeah, and I mean that is also a fair thing of like, you could just be very fortunate and like the different parts of the world might just have better batches going out to them. But like for the most part, Ultra Pro, aside from their premium sleeves of like the Eclipses and the Pro Mats, it's hit or miss for the non-luxury ones. Dragon Shield is expensive, but I know that whenever I put a Dragon Shield sleeve on a card, unless I'm like actively trying to rip the sleeve, like with my fingers, like, pull it apart and stuff, I know that's gonna be safe. So that's why I kinda trust them a little more. And the way that I look at it is that like this is my go-to card game hobby, and I want to like, treat the cards I have with as much care as I can. Cannot believe how many foils he had. We opened so many fucking boxes back then. Oh yeah, no, I buy my Dragon Shields in bulk as well. Like I buy them 10 at a time, just to get like a little bit of a discount. Something else that I like about Dragon Shield is that recently, stores like Walmart started selling the black ones, like the ones that I use. So there have been times at like Walmart where it's like, I could probably use a box of Dragon Shield, might as well pick them up. End goal is just to mostly combine them into my collection and possibly make like a old school cube to draft with. But the proper end goal is just get them in my collection, sleeve them up, treat them with care. They're very important to me. And the reason why like I haven't just sleeved them up off camera is because they are so important to me that I just kind of want to like have like what all my best friend had in his collection on camera. Just because I value it a lot. Obviously, like financial value, it's not like all there because it is, you know, a niche card game, but there's a lot of like fond memories. Like with this card, you know, Amino Habakiri, I mean. Like losing against this card several times like that is nostalgia. The amount of cards you have you ever thought of making a one of? I mean, like, I could probably do that. My thing is that, I'd want a play set, like, a four of everything, but then there's also stuff like, infinite matchsticks, Typhon's Blood, Typhon's Antibodies, where it's like, you know, what really is a play set, if you can have as many cards as you want. Uh, Deeper Ones is also another one of those, like, infinite cards. Which I guess, given how Typhon is, the play set would be like 200. Yeah, like a goal with these is like go into my actual collection for them and swap out the non-foils for their foil counterparts. And just put the non-foil versions into a bulk box. Speaking of Musketeers, there was some recent support for Puss in Boots. I wonder what that deck looks like now. I've actually played against it in competitive. I haven't like made it myself, obviously. But I'm curious like to play against it. I'm sure there's members in the community that will run in a tournament. Oh yeah. I feel like that's a common meme of like just having a binder of one card. I mean, everyone has that one favorite card that they just, you know, want a bunch of them just to say that they own a bunch. Yeah, yeah. Like, I guess for me, it would be something like Inferno, like a binder full of Inferno would be like my meme binder. This is just some. I always loved this artwork. Wish the card was more playable, but yeah. That is so much money. I mean, you know, props to him, I mean. If you can invest some money into it and just have it as like a meme collection, by all means. I can't discredit that over what I'm doing here. Because a card like this, it's probably like a nickel, maybe a dime in value. I'm sleeving it up in sleeves that are potentially more expensive. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the positive things about being able to like proxy cards. Is that you can take a card that you like, but just give it like better artwork or artwork that you enjoy more. Where the fuck? Oh no, these are not penny sleeves. KMC Perfect Fits are not penny sleeves. I mean, they cost like pennies on the dollar, but like one of the packages of it is like $3 or $5. I buy them in bulk, so I mean it might come out to a penny. But yeah, they're not super cheap. Oh man, it's a classic. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't realize how big this collection still was because I haven't looked at it in a couple of years all that much. I have like gone through and like grabbed very specific cards I need for a deck out of this. But aside from that, I completely blanked on just the sheer volume of cards. Is there anything in that sleeve? Oh, whoops. It's like a little piece of dust in there. That's fair. There's part of me that does like the vibe of playing older formats. Like we had that not Autorocktias, we had a Alice Origin format where we just used cards from Alice Origin. So that was a good, trip of was like 2 or 3 years old. I think the cluster's like 2 or 3 years old now, yeah. Just because they're 5 cents and that's the value on the market, the sentimental value outseeds that. Consistency is also a thing, yeah. Like here's my I double sleeve all of my foils just because I want to keep them in good condition because those are the high end of that card. Like Wormhole will probably never see competitive play, like ever. Like unless they like pull some kind of legacy support out of their ass to make it viable. This card is never gonna see play. But the nostalgia, the yeah, that's what it comes down to, is that it's all sentimental value. The sentimental value is worth more than 5 cents. Okay, we're getting into some Curse of the Frozen Casket here. Ooh, this one's textured. Fancy. Hope that's picking up on camera. I think the lighting's good enough, yeah. See, the issue with that is that Naruto is such a big IP that they'll try that because they're like, well, a true fan will pay $400 for it, that kind of thing. Well, I mean, like standard isn't really a thing. It's now the Wanderer, the eternal format. But this is another texture card. Hell yeah. The main format, I guess I should say, is what is played like 99% of the time. But like there is occasionally like, hey, let's go play this old format, and sometimes you can get a group in there. The issue with those old formats is that it's not like, how Yu-Gi-Oh has a, you know, Goat and Edison, where it's like even newer players can kind of hop into it. Like the older formats, you kind of have to like have people that played during that. Oh yeah, yeah. You could use a 4 Thunder and 4 Lightning. I I'll go ahead and say this. There is enough cards that you could essentially play a full deck of Thunder. Like there's enough cards that cost 1, are at quick cast speed, and do 500 damage to your opponent. There's another textured card. Ooh. Tiger Lily looking fine. See if I can capture this a little more. Hope that shows up on camera. Like, if you go into Force of Wind, you can find enough cards to make a full deck of Thunder. Oh, you talking about Captain Hook? Yeah, this dude came off the ban list recently. So I guess in some way this has some value. Just like playable value. Oh yeah, Arcana Battle Coliseum is a good format for these older cards, yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of Arcana Battle Coliseum. I don't want to say that Arcana Battle Coliseum, because I did a lot of recordings of Arcana Battle Coliseum at FalFest last year. I don't want to say that that is a reason why I've slowed down on editing those recordings. Just because, like, I just did not care much for the format. To me, it was kind of boring. I don't want to say boring. It didn't feel like a good multiplayer format. Like 100 Epic Stories, that's my go-to multiplayer format for Force of Will. Oh, well, you could like, cheat out Captain Hook and just set your opponent back, 2 turns basically. So that's kind of why he was banned. Ooh, very lovely. I don't care for the stamps, but looks pretty nice in full art. I have tried to stay off of eBay as much as possible. eBay is very much a, I could, start paying off my car loan a bit more. Or, this looks like a pretty good deal. Yeah, no, there's a lot of memory lane here. It's like a blast of it. Hey, look at that. Barrier shadows with the original artwork. Full art, too. Stamped. Once again, I don't care much for the stamped, but very beautiful. Yeah, I do have enough cards. That is fair. At least of these. I have enough of these cards. Like, a positive of this is that I will be blinging out my collection a bit. Man, that's some cool art. It's not just repeating the same song, is it? I think it is. Let's get that taken care of. It should be going through all the tracks. I don't need to manually go through that. Yeah, this is what I get for just using a very basic. Yeah. I might just have to manually go through songs. Yeah. Oh man, the summer heat. Actually, it's not even summer heat, it's just, for some reason, it's a very warm spring night. Not sure why. It's not warm enough to where I'm gonna like turn on my fan, but it's definitely toasty. Yeah, it's just some beautiful artwork. I will say I do like how newer foils are compared to like these very old ones, because these old ones, they just have like a like sheen that just goes straight down. It's not a very dynamic foil. Because in some ways the foil kind of like takes away from the artwork on some of these old foils. But it's also like a level of preference. Yeah. Like, yeah, they look great. I just think that they could look better in some cases. This one looks pretty alright. Like, they have the sword on like a different level of foil. so it kind of pops a little more as compared to the background. Like, that's nice. But the ones that are just like a blanket, here's this sheet of foil, is kind of eh. Potentially. I don't remember if I went through Bloody Moons last time. See, that's why I don't like the stamp. It just goes into the text. Just don't like that. Yeah. See, I wish it had just been just full art without the stamp. Or at least like taken like the force of will like wording off and just kept the actual like stamp on here. Yeah. That's just my preference. Yeah, I can't even begin to think about how many boxes we went through of the old sets. Just cracking and just having like blinged out play sets just through buying boxes. And like the way that I am now, it's like, I don't really need a blinged out play set of every card or a particular card. Like if I make a deck and I find a card that I love, then I'll bling it out. But for the most part, it's like, it's a cool card. I'm not trying to bling out my collection. I mean, if it gets blinged out, then yeah, by all means. But I'm not going to actively seek out a bunch of cards to bling it out like that. Why do I remember this card being kind of spicy? What was this? I think I'm probably thinking of a different card. All right. This is a bunch of air in it. Let's see if we can actually decompress this a little. All right. Oh, the joys of double sleeving. And then it reinflates. What is my oldest card? I have the OG Valhalla starter decks. I do also have some like very old Valhalla cards in general, like Japanese print Valhalla cards. So I guess those would probably be my oldest, is those Japanese print ones. I never like take them out or show them off because I mean, I can't read Japanese, but yeah, those are definitely the oldest ones. Or if you mean like was the oldest card that I have owned, then it would have to be the OG Valhalla Star decks, because those were the very first forcible cards I ever owned. Wait, which card? Hold up. Are you talking about this one? Yeah, with the what to do with the Four Sacred Beasts? Yeah. I think I'm thinking of a different card that was fairly meta relevant, at least like casually among friends. Wow, getting turned around with my sleeves. Oh, we got a nostalgia waifu card here. Now look at that. See, this is a beautiful full art card. No stamp. Doesn't block any of the artwork. The text looks fantastic. That's just nice. Once again, I do not like the just straight lines of foiling. But the fact that Priscia is, you know, nice out in the open. The only thing that I would have changed is up here, having her artwork kind of like go on top of the text box, the name like box, but having the name like above her. Which is like saying that a lot of Force Will cards will do. But given how like the different like level of foiling is, that's understandable why they didn't do that. This is a still a very beautiful, just very beautiful card. That's nice. Yeah, you'll have to snap me out of existence. It's also just in really good condition. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, it is fairly new. But like at the time, this is like peak full art card. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Let me see if I can pull that up. Let's see. I'll just go into the chat. That's probably easier than trying to go through all my pictures. So, da 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 da. So yeah, this is a soon-to-be proxy that I'll be printing off. Looks fantastic. I'm very proud of it. Some great artwork. Just yeah, being used on an old school Naya card. That is on the to-do list. I'm currently burning through a bunch of cheap ink, and then I'll put that on the to-do list for printing. The plebeians, yeah. Ooh, man. That is beautiful. Once again, remove the stamp. Fantastic. uh, Something that's great about this is that I can also use it in Alice Origin format. So that's nice. Just kind of like flex the OG printing of a card. Ooh. Look at that. Man, that's beautiful. No, I mean, this regalia was a mistake. Oh, we got a were-rabbit waifu. Some very lovely artwork. Alright, I think we might need to get a new pile going. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Let's take these sleeves out. Kind of try to compress some of these cards together. Artwork doesn't equal. Yeah, that's fair. Still, like, aside from that, still beautiful artwork. No, I think we do have a card with Explode. Or no, I think we have a card that makes a bomb token or something. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna pull that up right now because I'm pretty sure there's something that. Let's see. All right, no, is it bomb? Oh yeah, that might be it. Oh, that's what I'm thinking of a bomb token. Yeah. This card makes a bomb token. Oh, it's also an ancient magic, which is gonna be somewhat meta relevant again. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Yeah, conjure time bomb, yeah. Which might or might not see play again, who knows? No, I've done this a lot, and these sleeves, unless you're intentionally trying to rip them, they hold up really well. Like, you have to, like, force them to split if you want them to split. Let's see if we can jam a few more. Hey, there you go. Nice. Alright, it's nice and tight. Can probably fit like one or two more cards in there, so we'll just set this aside for now, right there. Alright, what is our new pile? Oh, we got a little bit of curling going on here. That's rough. Yeah, two small little piles of curling. Oh, it's Vin Golf. Shocking. Yeah. It's not horrible curling. It's an eyelash. Speaking of that, I am really happy with how how that April Fool's video turned out. Ugh, that was rough. Still not as bad as some magic cards, but yeah. A majority of these were fine for 2 years with just the silica packets, but looks like some of these are probably worse for wear. Granted, these could have been curling like before I got my hands on them. Oh, really? That's a good piece of trivia. See, like knowledge like that makes me wish I had the time to throw together like a Force of Will trivia show and just get like a bunch of like very knowledgeable people for the game just like in on it. So obviously the like advertisement of having Valkyria Chronicles as a set didn't really work on me. I never like picked up the game. But there have been times where I've been like, you know what? Maybe I should give the game a try. It just never happens, but I mean, like, I see what they were going for. It almost worked, yeah. I like to imagine that it probably worked on like one or two people. A co-set, yeah. Alright, I think that's as tight as it's gonna get. Yeah, I mean, like, I never actually picked it up. Apparently, there's also an anime. I might give the anime a watch, and maybe if the anime is good enough, maybe I'll pick up the games. Probably not, but I mean, that was a good like advertising moment of I had never heard of Valkyria Chronicles. I never cared about it, but the fact that like Force of Will did a tie-in with them. Same thing with like Engage Nights. Like had Engage Nights come out, I might have been like somewhat interested in looking into it. Well, that's what you gotta do. You gotta get all the air out. There you go. I should probably find some kind of music app or something to properly play my music since it looks like everything's just kind of like stuck on repeating the same song instead of like going through the actual playlists I have. It's on the to-do list. Oh yeah, yeah. Force of Will has had 3 collab sets. Vingolf 1 Engage Nights, which that game never came out. Valkyria Chronicles. This one has a bit of a dent. It's kind of rough right there. There's a dent like right there. Yeah. Oh well. And then the third collab was Ghost in the Shell. Oh yeah, I mean it's probably a fine game. It's just I never had much interest in playing it. Oh no, I'm not even using Spotify. This is just music that I have on my computer in a folder. Yeah, I don't use Spotify, I don't use Apple Music, I don't use any of that, yeah. A Vingolf 2? I mean it's a fine set as like a standalone thing. Like I'll have Vingolf 2 basically like sealed games of each player chooses like two colors and just combines them into one deck, like that kind of thing. But like competitively speaking, the cards weren't like all that viable except for, meme strategies for the most part. Um, I mean, for the most part, every set that comes out has some kind of card that will see some competitive play at some point. I don't like VLC. VLC has just like straight up like ruined files for me in the past. Like I I will I will never use VLC ever again. Anything that VLC can do, I will try to find a workaround to use something else. Oh, you doubt that VLC has ruined files for me? I've had stuff be corrupted because I tried to use VLC to convert something and it just ruined it and I did not have a backup. So I've had like back in the past before I was doing like Force of Will content and stuff, um, I had straight up like hour-long videos that just were ruined because VLC, whenever I tried to convert a file using it, uh, just ruined it. I couldn't convert it back to the old version. I couldn't play the current version. Before I started making Force of Will content, and I was doing like other games and stuff. Oh, I mean, yeah. VLC for just using it to play music and stuff, I'm sure is fine. But me as a person, I will never use VLC ever again. But yeah, no, like before I was making Force of Will content, like, and I hadn't made any YouTube videos for the longest time. I did do like, gameplay videos and stuff. And man, looking back, like, I don't, I wish I had made Force of Will content whenever the game had started up and just kind of kept at it. But it was one of those things of like, I definitely did not have any equipment or anything like that to actually like dedicate to it. And I was also just kind of like casually enjoying the game. I mean, like, yeah, oh yeah, the maid art. This is some very beautiful artwork, yeah. I will agree with that. Yeah, in hindsight, I should have made a copy, but I was also like, I mean, I still do. I make YouTube videos as a hobby, so I never really like had the thought of like, oh, it's gonna corrupt the file. In my mind, it would make a new file, and I would still have the old file, but instead it took the current file and just changed it. So there was no longer an old file and a new file, it was just the one corrupted file. So that sucked. Oh yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, similar boat here of like, I just played casually with friends, but we did have a locals for the game. And I mean, like, they met on a day that didn't really work out for me because of like college and stuff. So I would never like be there in time for the like Force of Will days. So, while I could have like competed in like casual like locals tournaments, that was just never a thing that I could realistically do, even if I wanted to. I never really like wanted to compete at a tournament because like even before that, I was playing like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh casually, but I never like did a tournament for those games. So I understand that sentiment, yeah. And there will probably not be a opportunity for me to play at a locals in Oklahoma for Force of Will and tournament like setting. But I'm completely fine with that. We have a good online community. And I mean, I can play casually with friends and stuff in person. But the fact that I do have a tournament option through online play is just fantastic. Like we're at a point with Force of Will where there's more stuff going on than I can actually keep up with, which is just great. Oh, we might actually see a bloody moon soon because we have a pale moon here. And well, actually, there might be a bloody moon in here, so we'll set this here. Oh, trust me, like I genuinely believe that Force of Will is the better game, just because of how the mechanics are. But you cannot topple a big three. They are the pillars of card games, and anything outside of the company taking down their own pillar, you're not going to replace them. That is a fact that you just kind of have to accept. Like One Piece is doing fantastic. Don't get me wrong, it is doing fantastic. It's not gonna take the place of a big three. It's probably like the one that's like the closest to it as of right now. But the same could have been said for like Flesh and Blood or might stay on this track actually for a while. Um, but yeah, no, it's so hard. Like the people who want to play Force of Will, they have to like legitimately want to. It's not like a thing of like, oh well, I have a locals that they only play Force of Will. Like you kind of have to like seek it out, which is also a good thing of like there's no oh well, I guess everyone else is doing it, so I'll do it too, and you kind of end up like with some toxic members of the community with that and all that. But with Force of Will, since people all go and seek it out, typically they are I don't want to say like better people, but wait, wait, really? Okay. I don't know if that's it. I will take that as a, just a question for anyone watching. Big three being Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic the Gathering. Those are the big three. Those are the three card games that have stood the test of time the longest. Force of Will has been going on for, you know, basically a decade. I would call it 8 years, but like the game came out in Japan like 10 years ago, so you can call it a 10-year whatever. Moving on. But Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Magic the Gathering are the big three. One Piece is doing great, but I would say that's mostly just because of the IP. That's a more comfortable way to do this, like this, maybe? This might be more comfortable. I mean, I can't watch it. I know it's a big show. People love it. I can't watch it. I tried. Like, as a kid, it was cool. I mean, I don't want to blame the 4Kids dub of, like, you know, having me, like, lose interest in it. Because I did watch, like, after the 4Kids, like, you know, I got to a point to where I, like, you know, sought it out online and stuff without 4Kids. And I understand why people like it. It's a long-running show. You can kind of grow with the characters over time because you're watching them over the course of literal years. Like, I could not imagine trying to do one sitting of One Piece, like, just from start to finish. And, like, the manga is, like, super fucking long. I don't think it ever could. Like, any store that picks up Force of Will again, they're gonna look at it as a gamble. So it really comes down to the players in that store asking for it enough and showing that, ooh, it's a classic card. Alice's World, get your extra turn. But no, it really comes down to the players. The players for that store seeking out Force of Will, showing that they will buy Force of Will from the stores and that they will meet regularly to help promote Force of Will at that store. It comes down to the players. Or a store owner liking Force of Will enough to want to sell Force of Will. So, Force of Will has really consistent decks because of how our mulligan system is. So you could limit a card to one, and odds are you will still see it at some point in the game because you can hard mull and see, you know, 1/4 of your deck. And then there's plenty of, like, draw cards that, you know, do something, draw a card, replaces itself. Whereas Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't necessarily have a lot of, you know, do something, draw a card. They do have, like, you know, search effects and all that. But, like, a majority of Yu-Gi-Oh's draw cards are draw a card or two with a, you know, a negative, like a negative, what's for, attacks on it, yeah. Whereas Force of Will is just literally like, on enter, draw a card. Do this effect, draw a card. I will say that, I think it's, I know that one of the Asian, I don't know if it's like the Asian, like, league or something, but they have their own ban list that has, they have their own ban list that actually has limits. So there's a format out there that you can play with limits, like semi-limited, limited. I mean, like, yeah, it can be mediocre, but the fact is that it's running that long, so you can just kind of, like, it's a comfort anime. It's like, it's like The Office, or I don't know what to say, like, what to compare it to, of, like, a very long running show. They can kind of just, like, comfortably, like, oh, One Piece is on, or oh, the new episode of One Piece is out, let's go watch One Piece, you know, that kind of thing. You can, you know, not watch it for a while and then come back and have like 20 episodes. So, yeah. Yeah, I think the combination ban is probably a good thing because instead of like trying to like slow down a combo, you're just like saying, okay, this combo is not fair in the game. Let's just go ahead and ban the actual combo itself. Like I said, there is a like competitive format for Force of Will that uses the like limits and semi-limits and all that. I myself just haven't played it because there hasn't been a tournament for me to participate in for it, and like GP wise, it's gonna be using the regular ban list. Like if I was to go to a GP, it wouldn't be using the Asian League ban list. Now, that said, though, I believe that their GPs for Asia do use that particular ban list I talked about, where it has limits and semi-limits. So there is value there, yeah. Oh no, it's not banned anymore. Yeah, R&R got unbanned like I don't even know how many years ago now. But yeah, no, that's been unbanned for a while. GP is a Grand Prix, so it's like official tournaments where you can get invites to Worlds. It's a classic. There have been talk about like some casual online tournaments, like using the Asian League ban list. I don't know what the name of the ban list is called. I know that Asia has their own ban list, but yeah. I'm in your defense. Whenever I heard Grand Prix, I also thought of a race. But yeah, no, it's just a name of a official tournament. Oh, coming up on another classic cute artwork. Is it Fina or Fina? I think it's Fina. This card has never seen a newer printing, I believe. It's a really cute character, though. I'm surprised they haven't reused it, though. Yeah, exactly. Man, I love Archer. Oh yeah, I mean like it's not gonna be competitively viable, but still very cute. Like Force of will make new Persia, Sylvia, Alice, Faria, etc. But there's some other like side characters that could use a little more love in my opinion. One of my favorite jokes is whenever it came down to they were having a train episode and Archer was like, just like demystifying like how, you know, a train fight looks so cool in the movies and stuff, but in reality it's like you're not gonna really be able to hear each other. You should wear goggles because of how the wind is gonna be in your face and all that. It was great. That show knows how to make jokes. All right, what does this chunk have? Okay, more Curse of the Frozen Casket cards. Oh, and I saw some Pale Moons back there. I mean, the game still has character now. Like, yes, it had a lot of character back then too, but I would argue that there's plenty of character in the modern day as well. As someone who's like kept up with the game throughout the years, the actual character of the game has been fine. If anything, it feels like they've gotten more characters, because there's so many interweaving plot lines and it's just a lot going on. Oh, the yeah, I love that. Such a good show. I say recently, a couple of years back, I like binge watched the entire show up until like the newest episodes and all that. But now I'm like a season behind that I need to go back and watch. Just I watch in less than legal ways, so not everything was available as it was airing. So yeah, I should go and see if I can go and watch it now. It's been a bit. No, that's fair. But like you should still be able to look at the cards and see like there's a lot of shit going on throughout the years of the game. Like to say that the game doesn't have any character now or has less character, I feel like that is a level of like nostalgia just playing a part. I mean, like, the thing about the Discord is that it's very much like focused on force of will. Like, I'm sure you've noticed of like, our, other games channel, the only like action that sees is whenever I'm like saying, hey, this Friday we're playing Lethal Company or yada yada yada. It's very rare that it's mostly because the Discord is so focused on the niche that if you did want to just kind of hang out, it might not be the proper Discord for it. There's definitely like people who would probably want to do that, but the people that are on there and want to hang out, they want to talk Force of Will or they want to play Force of Will, is what it comes down to. Oh, oh Leviathan. Probably never come off the ban list. Oh shit, did we get a subscriber while we're streaming? Holy shit. I don't know if I should call them out. I don't know if they'd want to. Person who just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. If you would like to leave a chat, I will call you out as having subscribed. Thank you very much. To be fair, they might also not be watching the stream. They could have just like seen something that I uploaded recently. It was just funny. Yeah, yeah. Like if the Discord, yeah, definitely nice. If the Discord had a more, I don't want to say like free chat focus, it's really just because it's a niche Discord. Like you need, yeah, like the Ruler School Discord could arguably have that going on because actually that one couldn't even because Ruler School is like primarily Force of Will focused. You would need a Discord that has a tie to the Force of Will community. I can't talk right now. The Force of Will community, um, but is a Discord that knows that it's, you know, not primarily Force of Will focused, it's other things as well. I mean, like, I'm trying to be, trying to stream every Friday, and I feel like that's helping the channel grow a bit. While the views on the streams aren't like stellar, I feel like it does help in the long run. Also, watch time is a very key thing. Like, in order for your channel to grow, it's not just about views, it's also about like viewer retention. So that plays a part. Oh, there's that bloody moon you're wanting to see. The shorts are, I feel like the shorts are like putting in so much fucking legwork. Like to the point where it's like, even if I wanted to stop making shorts, like give up on the challenge, I myself could not. Oh man, it's so nice. It's in good condition. Oh, there's a little bit of chipping over there, a little bit of chipping here, but still a very good bloody moon. So Fridays, okay. So the way that work is for me, I work a full-time job, and I work like noon to 8:30. But my work, I do have work from home days because I work an office job, and during the quarantine, it was like very obvious, like, okay, we can function by ourselves at our homes. Let us work from home. So it was kind of one of those things of like, you know what? We'll be nice and we'll let you have a couple days that you can work from home. So my days to work from home are Friday and Saturday. Something else that makes Friday good is that, like I said, it's noon to 8:30. I work from home on Friday. After I get done with work, I can just immediately start prepping for the stream. So that's fantastic. On my lunch break, I can prep stuff for the stream. On my breaks, I can prep stuff for the stream. Wonderful time. Then also Saturday, I work 2:30 to 11. So if I have a stream that runs long, like late into the night, like when we go to like 5 a.m. sometimes, when we have a fucking 7-hour stream, I can function at work the next day because I don't go into work until 2:30 p.m. So that's kind of what makes streaming on Friday a little more viable. Only 2 Bloody Moons. He has more. I think we saw some more bloody moons in the previous video, so that's why we only saw 2 here. But once again, that video is like nearly 2 years old at this point, so yeah. So yeah, that's why Fridays are kind of the thing. I do also do stealth streams where I'll just hop on unannounced. I won't even drop it in the Discord of like, hey, I'm playing this game most of the time. I'll just kind of get on, and whoever shows up, shows up. And I've been doing that for like Pal World. Because while Pal World is a fun game, it's probably not the most fun thing to watch. But it's one of those things of like, I want to like share my experience for these games, you know? Dude, you have no idea. We have been asking for that so much. I think it's just a factor of one of our bosses is very much like stuck in the old ways of like, when you go to work, you go to work. So it's like one boss would like be completely fine with us working from home full time, and the other one is just like, no, I want to see my guys at the office. Oh, yeah, this is a Realm of the Dragon King. This is a Bahamut card. Yeah. Yeah, I'll keep it up on camera so you can read it. Not bad. It's a little costly. I think there was some support to make this a little more playable. I can't remember. The Bahamut support in Pilgrim Memories I kind of like glossed over, yeah. Kind of, yeah. He's also not that much older than me, which is like the weird thing. It's just that I mean, I haven't like gone like full. Well, we talked about what I do for work. So in our department, we have mechanics, like seasoned mechanics. And our boss, well, one of our bosses is a seasoned mechanic. So his idea of going to work is going to the shop, and he wants to see his guys at the shop, you know, that kind of thing. Which I get. You know, like, one, it's easier to pass information along rather than like calling them on like Teams, which is like, Teams is like the equivalent of like Discord, but for work, is how I've always like compared it. But yeah. Here's the kicker. We have a mechanic that works in like Ohio. So we have a mechanic that is full-time work from home, because there was a point in time where they were desperate for a mechanic in the department. Like, they were like asking around, and they were just like desperately trying to fill a shift. And turns out the only person who actually took the bite was a guy in Ohio. And that guy has been working in our department for like 4 years and has been absolutely wonderful. I cannot imagine not having him in the team. But that's like always the counter argument of like, you know, oh, it's just better to have you guys in the office. And it's just like, we have fucking, you know, such and such in Ohio. Yeah. Like, the thing about my job is that while I do, like, if it was like full-time work from home, it would be a literal dream job, because if there's ever any downtime, I am more yeah, I think this is like our 6th copy of it that we've seen today. But if it was a full-time work from home, it would be borderline a dream job. Like, I'm not saying that like I would do this because I have been busy at work, but let's say there's like some downtime at work or something. I could have like my laptop next to my work stuff and just work on stuff like that. Or I mean like whenever there was like legitimate downtime, I did like do some like working out like between cases and stuff and calls and all that of like, well, I don't have anything going on right now. I guess I'll do some reps, that kind of thing. Like it was nice. Granted, given the work volume that we have now, probably wouldn't be able to pull that off. But like there is a comfort of I don't have to drive into the office and potentially be late. Yeah, no, it definitely can be done. And I'm not saying like we go back full time, like permanently. I would be completely fine of like, hey, come into the office, once a month or something, just so we can have like a face to face meeting or something like that. Like, we don't really need to work in an office. Like, hell, we will be sitting right next to each other and we will still use Teams to communicate. Like I'll be right across from someone, send them a message in Teams just because it's more convenient to have it in Teams instead of like trying to like take time to like explain something because I could be on a call when they're not on a call. They could be on a call when I'm not on a call. So it's just like, okay, I'm just going to type up this Teams message. Can you, take a look at this, or what do you think of this? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. And that's like a crazy thing of like the world is like gradually shifting to where some aspects of life before the pandemic just aren't viable anymore. Like movie theaters, I am surprised that movie theaters are still in business because so many companies are transitioning over to streaming that movie theaters I feel have become more of a niche that you go and experience because, oh, remember the last time you went to a movie theater? Now, there are some movie theaters that they also have like arcades attached to them, bowling alleys attached to them. Like, that's nice. Like, you go watch a movie and then you go bowling or something, or vice versa. Or they'll have a restaurant, you know, stuff like that where they make it like, worth more than just going to the movies, but like just strictly movie theaters, like the dollar theaters and stuff, that's so hard for me to justify ever going into. I think I saw a meme recently of what was the worst thing about working from home, and it was like the response was um like ads making it sound like working from home was bad or something like that. Well, even then, like if you know how to like make popcorn at home, you really don't need to go to a movie theater because a majority of movie theaters, they're not making good popcorn anymore, in my opinion. Like the movie theater that I worked at, we were making like legitimately fantastic popcorn. Like I wasn't like a huge fan of popcorn, and like over the years, I gradually started to like hate popcorn, but we still had good fucking popcorn. Like I cannot deny it. I would eat popcorn just about every shift. I'd have like a little, like a small, like little courtesy cup for like water, but like a little bit of popcorn in it, at least like once a day, just because it was good popcorn. And yeah, now I say now, like as I was leaving the theater, they were swapping over to some like synthetic bullshit oil or whatever instead of like butter. Like they got rid of butter, some dumb shit. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. There are some movie theaters that they survive on the aesthetic of them. Like a old-timey movie theater will have some value, but like the run-of-the-mill dollar theaters that are like run down and shit, like the skeleton crew, like one or two people basically doing all the work. Like those are like, why are you still in business? Oh, that. Ah, fair. Yeah. The movie theater I worked at, you can never pull that off. It was way too busy. Of course, I also worked there before the pandemic, so yeah, yeah. That's also a that's also a Dave Chappelle joke, I believe. The penis and the popcorn trick. Man, just more classic cards. Oh man. Oh damn. We had 3 viewers in here right now. That's crazy. Ah, I love Dave Chappelle. My aunt and uncle went and saw one of his shows in Oklahoma. I don't keep up with, celebrities and all that, but like when they were like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna go see a comedian," and I'm like, "Oh, who are you gonna go see?" And it's like, it's he they were like trying to like figure out like who it was because they just got tickets and they didn't really like remember who it was. And I was just like, okay, well, can you describe them and stuff? And they're like, oh, he's like bald and he's like, this and that. And I'm like, so is it Dave? Like they're like dancing around and stuff. And I was just like, is it Dave Chappelle? And they're like, oh yeah, yeah, that's his name. Yeah. I was like, ah, man, I am kind of jealous that you guys are gonna go and oh yeah, but there's Patrick. Go sleep, you nerd. Dude, it is 11:40. I am not tired whatsoever. Wait, Patrick, are you in Minneapolis right now? Is that where it's happening at? If so, thanks for hopping on the stream while you're out and about at a hotel room right now. It's very kind of you. Tell everyone I said hi. Okay, so since this is probably not gonna like, you know, go further than just a stream, I actually had a small medical procedure yesterday. So even if I had wanted to go to the GP in Minneapolis, um, I probably couldn't. Oh, 8:30. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah. Patrick is a wonderful friend. Um, but no, my best friend's name is Geraldo. No offense, Patrick. Love you. Oh damn. That's fair. Yeah. I'm guessing they saw some meta spice. Was it Poisey that had a tournament starting today, or was it tomorrow? I can't remember. Thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, part of the reason why we're not doing a face cam view is because of the little procedure. It's not bad. I mean, like, obviously I'm fine to be like, talking and stuff, but yeah. Was one of those things of like, let's not turn on the face cam today. Let's still stream. Have a very chill stream. But yeah. Oh yeah. It's very beautiful. People just want to play Kilua. I don't know if Kilua will ever get a hard ban. Oh yeah, no, I'm fine. Dude, I'm dope. Everything that's foil. Everything that's foil. Like, I don't care the value of them. This is a very important collection to me. This is my best friend's collection. I'm double sleeving every foil card in his collection because it's that important to me. Gilua, it's a girl. It's a girl. She's not just cute, she's meta relevant. She just does so much. I mean, Kilua literally has a card called Fossil Girl in the city. Yeah, Fossil Girl in the city. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't think I have enough sleeves for this. Oh, there's a little bit of dust on this one. Boy. You're letting someone borrow your Judge promo Divine Lightnings? That's a lot of trust. Who you lending those out to? Who do you trust? Who do you trust the most with your divine lightnings? Not just divine lightnings. Your judge promo divine lightnings. I wonder if I can find that picture of them real quick. It's probably there's got to be a picture on TCG Player. Divine. Oh, fair, fair. Oh, whoops. There probably will be a part 3. Oh yeah, the promo's not on TCG Player. I don't know where you posted the picture of it, but I've definitely seen the promo. It looks really cute. Tyler Bettle, wow, I can't talk. Tyler Bear shuffle like oh so delicately. No, it's very expensive. Like the sleeves are probably the most expensive part of this, just because of how many sleeves I'm gonna go through. But the sentimental value outweighs the financial value. The full-on story about it, oh, this one has some chipping on it. No, it's not that it's not that noticeable. Oh, my throat. But the full story on this collection, I have it linked in the description for the stream. But yeah. Oh, you did? Oh, cool. Yeah, let me pop that up real quick. Thank you, Patrick. Cause I want to show off a cool card. I say cool, very cute, I should say. Bu- 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 bu. Oh, it's so cute. Let's go and save that. Okay. Bear with it, guys. This is gonna be a cuteness overload. Oh, it's too big. Look at that. That is so fucking adorable. It's nice and chibi. That is a beautiful Judge promo. Oh. Yeah, you gotta appreciate that. Man. Yeah, if I was Tyler, I'd be worried about accidentally bending that. Meh. Dude, it's so cute. It is so cute. As much as I feel like Killua needs more bands or something, it's still a cute character. It's a very cute character. Like, let her live on as the fossil girl in the city. Ooh, that one's got some chipping as well. Oh man, that's rough. Yeah, that chipping's even more noticeable. Oh, dude, careful. Careful, that's one of his favorites. That is one of his favorites. Ooh, Jin. Very lovely. Some classic artwork. Yeah, you got them all riled up. One of the beauties of being a judge, getting all the chibi promos. Yeah, Google's gonna tell you nothing because it's very rare that you see them actually hit the market. I don't have a picture of it. I don't save the chibi artwork to my phone. Yeah, and you kind of have to be quick with that because they usually sell out pretty quickly. Hey, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, you can always like post it in the Discord and we can check it out later. Just like post it in like media sharing or something. Since that channel doesn't really get like too much action. Man, speaking of promos, I need to reorganize my promos. By reorganize, I mean I need to just change how I store them. Oh, beautiful art. He doesn't need to get out of bed. Here, let me take a look. I might be able to see it in a Discord somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it. Chibi Carlina. Oh yeah, there's a Chibi Carlina that Quinn drew up. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it. Oh well. It's out there. The card is out there. I will vouch for Patrick. The card is out there. Yeah. Yeah, this is oh man, yeah. Borderline gothic. Oh, I just got a DM. I just got a DM. I wonder if Patrick found it. I wonder if Patrick found it. Do I actually? Maybe I don't even. I might not even pop it up, just to torment you. I could just not pop it up. Oh, dude, I love this artwork. It's so cute. That's also one of the Discord emojis. Alright, let me get it pulled up. Patrick being a bro. Letting everyone see the cute cards. Yeah. Yeah, no, we gotta show this, yeah. Homie got out of bed or looked in the DMs for it. We gotta show all the hard work. Very cute. Very cute. My soul is... But yeah, Patrick coming in clutch. Some of the cutest artwork. I have the promo Violet promo. That one's pretty cute too. Don't take my hair on my cards, yeah. Those are the two things I have going for me. But yeah, very cute artwork. You know, let's minimize this and we're just gonna have this off to the side. Oh, hey, Robert. Yeah, I'll put it where the camera goes. You're right. Yep. Thanks for tuning in, Robert. Before you crash, I know you guys are gonna have an early morning. We're just kind of hanging out, sleeving up an old collection that's near and dear to my heart. The cards are worth less than the sleeves I'm sleeving them in, but the sentimental value is immeasurable. Do I have this upside down? No? Oh, it's like vacuum sealed. sounds spicy. Yeah, I'm curious what you'll get to. Would be a maybe something from Pilgrim Memories. Probably not. I could see a Chibi Maya. I could see a Chibi Maya just like draws itself, in my opinion. You know, I'm looking at this. This might be like a. This might be more than just like a two-parter. Like, technically three-parter. There's just so many cards here. Next week we are playing Helldivers. I have told myself I'm playing Helldivers. I need to play the game. So that's happening next week. But the week after that, it might be another one of these. I don't know. I need to buy more sleeves, probably. Dude, a chibi Niklaus would be pretty baller. Or Branhart. I could see a chibi Branhart. Watch it be a chibi solar station. Just to fuck with the judges. Oh yeah, definitely. Just relax, talk, look through old cards. When was the last time that they did a Darkness Ruler? You want a chibi arc? Oh no, I think this is gonna be another case of sleeves. This is probably gonna. I'm probably gonna need to get another bulk box of sleeves. No, Patrick. No. It's gonna be chibi. Make it a chibi arc. Just a comic book one would be pretty cool though. A case of these is about like $80 or something, but you get 10, so you get what is that? 1,000 sleeves, yeah. Yeah, I feel like this is more than 1,000 cards, I think. I know I have enough perfect fits, but yeah. I get paid on Monday, so I could prep up for the next one of these. I got bills though, but I mean, yeah, dropping $80 on sleeves, I think I could manage that. Oh man, that classic artwork of Bruce. Oh. Dude, they are so cool. The artwork slapped. I know it's very common to shit talk MOA, but man, I liked it. Obviously stores and most players didn't like it, but I mean like me as someone who had plenty of rulers, I enjoyed it. It was so easy to get a playset. Oh, our busty angel. Mm, classic. Yeah, speaking of cube, I need to get around to making a new cube. Like, I love my peasant cube, but it's outdated. And it's outdated to the point to where I feel like I should just make a new one and, like, keep it as is. Okay, I think it's time to get another squeeze going on this box. Let's get these tossed in here. What do I want to get squeezed down? Let's go for these. Grab this chunk. Oh, you're making a playmat? Which playmat are you making? With the angel artwork or with something else? Yeah, peasant. So pauper is commons only. Peasant is commons and uncommons, which normals are basically commons and uncommons combined into one rarity. So that's why I kind of call it a peasant cube instead of a pauper cube. See, I can't fit any more in here. Oh, you're making a playmat with that. Nice. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought it was. Oh, I guess, yeah, that's fair. It probably is cheaper just like go to like Inked Gaming or something, just have them print it, yeah. Yeah, the power cube that Jeremy has, I could probably throw that together too, which doesn't sound like a bad idea. I just like have to get like the updated list that he has. Which honestly, I might do that. I might ask him next time that I find the time to be like, hey, what's your current cube list look like? And just kind of have that together. I feel like that'd be a good experience for my friend group to try Force of Will again as a power cube rather than the way that I've been doing it. So yeah, power cube. I'm assuming you know what a cube is. Assuming. Um, so a power cube is basically just like all the cards are bangers for the most part. Like everything is a good card. So then it just turns into what combination of good cards will be in your deck, is basically what it is, yeah. There's so many foils. Yeah, it's also that tailoring the cube to kind of match your play group is also just great. Yeah. Oh, sleep tight, Patrick. Have fun tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, preemptive judge call. Oh. Oh man, that's some good art. Oh, so Cube, the way to look at Cube is that imagine making a booster box for yourself to reuse over and over again. So you could do a draft where you have like packets of cards and you take a card like, you know, every packet as it passes around. Or you can do like sealed where it's like you get a set number of packets and you open those. So there's that. Um, yeah. I have a few videos regarding Cube from the previous Foul Fest, which Robert was actually there for one of them. Here's my I don't like the stamps, but I love how the full arts look. Like they look fantastic. Just take off the stamp is my thing. Because like we talked about before about like, you know, sometimes the stamp just like goes onto the text of the card. And like it might cover up like the flying or something or like swiftness or something like that. There's an appeal to it, don't get me wrong, there is, but something like this is so much nicer, in my opinion. Like, this is beautiful. This is like peak old school full art. I mean, there's always online tournaments, so there's that. Or like, you know, one day traveling to like I'm gonna try to go to every Foul Fest going forward. So there's that. Yeah, yeah, the symbol was cool, but like the actual like writing of Force of Will going down. Yeah, I know I paused on like a very kinky piece of artwork, but it's a very good example of like peak old school full art. Yeah, the next one I'll be going to is the next Foul Fest. I'm taking this year off to kind of just catch up on financial stuff and kind of prep for, future things. And I mean, like, I did get like an extra week of vacation with work, so maybe I might try to travel more often. No promises on that. Dark Faria. It's a very beautiful card. It's very beautiful. Alright, another box of sleeves. She has a pretty nice promo that's pretty dirt cheap, just, handy. Come on, open. That's just sad. Oh, that's another classic artwork, yeah. We'll probably see her in this box of foils at some point. I don't know if we'll see her tonight. Been going for 2 hours and we're not even at the halfway point of this section up here. I also haven't really been like lingering. Dark Faria has a promo. Oh, awesome. What are you running, Robert? If you care to share with the 3 people here right now. Oh yeah, no, Dark Faria has a promo. I almost want to like try to like go digging for her real quick, but I'll pop up a picture. Is that really the best? You have like a better image for her, right? That's all pixelated. Let's see. That one's also pixelated, damn it. Is this one a good image? No, they're all pixelated. Okay, well, we will just grab one of these. That sucks. Wait, is this one pixelated? This one's a little better. We'll grab this one. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot better. Holy shit, that's a lot better. Okay. Add a image. Yep. Dark Faria as a very lovely. I'll do a side-by-side comparison actually. It's a very lovely promo, in my opinion. Oh, nice. Cool. Says site for the quality. I'll just send you the image. Yeah, I'll send you the image on Discord later. That's fair. Hopefully your games go well. If not, you know, hey, side events, participation promos, all that good stuff. No problem, man. Yeah. The promo for Pied Piper is great, though. I think that was a great choice to give him like some just fantastic promo artwork. Because I don't know how he was competitively, but casually, he rocked house. I don't know if we'll see the promo Pied Piper in here, but I know that he had some. I know he had some, yeah. I don't know if we went through it like the first time around with this collection, but we might see some. Who knows? Hell yeah. The thing about like the Games and Geeks, is it Games and Geeks? What the G&G? The way that G&G is that given the type of players there, I feel like while it is a locals, I feel like it's a good testing ground for competitive play, given the type of people there. Oh, this? Oh yeah, it's a beautiful piece of art. Know that you had to work a lot on those sleeving procedures. For which box? For this box? Or what do you mean? Are we talking about the box of sleeves or a booster box? Oh, definitely, yeah. It's good to have a mix. Like, if the casual players do want to try out the competitive scene, they have people that they can go to. If a competitive player wants to have a more casual game, they know who to go to, that kind of thing. Oh, the contents of this box. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is just, like I said, this is a old classic collection of foils. There's a lot of good non-foils too, but those have already been integrated into my collection. The genuine bulk has gone into my bulk box though. But I mean, what can you do about that? It's just a bunch of cards. Nope. Another packet. Going for about 2.5 hours. It's not gonna be a super long stream tonight. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna go for fucking 7 hours doing this, but not gonna go super long. Alright, yeah, maybe 3.5, maybe 4 hours, maybe. I might take a short little break here to go and get another Dr. Pepper, but I do still have some left in my can. I mean, like, there were definitely there's definitely duplicates in the ruler department, because like I said, we bought multiple boxes. We didn't buy them like by the case. And then also, his collection had like collections from like our other friends. Like, our other friends like knew that I had a pretty big collection already, so they were like, okay, we'll just give our collection to Geraldo. So there were definitely duplicates, and that's why there's a bunch of duplicates here as well, is that this isn't just his collection, it's like his collection plus a few other smaller collections. So, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely duplicates. Ooh. We got Glinda down there. I think there was like 2, maybe 3 little reds. I think it was only 2 though. I think it was like 2 little reds. Because I know that he had a copy. And I think another one of our friends had a copy as well. I believe there is. That might have been one of the cards that I might have slipped out of the collection just to get sleeved up already. Because originally I got like a chunk of his collection, and then it was like, oh, we're missing cards here. Like, there were no Moonshades in this box previously. But like, he found it like later on, and there's other cards with it. So I can't remember if it's in here or if I had sleeved up some of them already. Like, I think I sleeved up a couple Moonshades that were in his collection, I think. Oh yeah. Some very cute artwork. Like, the first Booty Cat printing I got was actually gifted to me by one of our friends who like pulled in a box. I have that like tucked away next to my bedside. It's been there, you know, by my bedside for years because, one, you know, big card for Force of Will, you know, that's basically our crypto is Booty Cat. And then 2, the sentimental value of they pulled the card, they chose not to sell the card, and they gifted it to me because, like, at the time it was like $200 or something like that. So like trying to sell it, like they would have been able to get, you know, a good chunk of change. They would have like paid for the box and more, but instead they gifted it to me. And that was just, I mean, I remember whenever I was told about it, I was in class and they were like telling me, Rustin, come over as soon as you can. It's important, you know, like this and that. Yeah. Wait, four of what? Because I might have misspoken whenever you asked your question. Four of what? Yeah. I think I have the exchanged copies as well. I think just because I bought them. Oh, I'm sure I have more than four. Oh, new chunk. What we got? Oh, hey. We got a double-sided card. Alright. Oh, and more waifu stuff. Okay. That's beautiful. Where are my clear sleeves? There they are. Oh, you talk like regular booty cats? Yeah, I don't even know how many copies I have of it. I'm talking the misprint booty cat. Man, it's beautiful. Textured foil, double side. This is in good shape. Holy shit! There's no chipping on this. Oh, that is awesome. Damn, that is nice. Easy. It's no dust that got in here, right? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, nice, nice. You have 16 of the misprints? Really? That's like $1,600 right there. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, this is probably like the worst video for you as someone who is very much a old school player. This is probably like a just a I can't even imagine. Ooh, miscut cards. Oh man. That's true collector right there. Getting a miscut. Yep. Super OG waifu were rabbit. Oh. Mephistopheles. Oh, yeah, okay, you can judge me if you want to. I prefer this art over the promo art. I don't know. It might be because I have so many more copies of the promo art. That's probably what it is. But ooh, that is impactful. Mm. Ooh, another beautiful piece of artwork. We got Cinderella coming up. I mean, it's a cool dragon. So that's just beautiful, like how the art like bleeds across the border. Obviously, I prefer, cards not having a border, but like when there was a border, but the art just like went across it, that's just really cool. Wait, does it actually ramp? I can't remember. Enter, search your Magic Stone deck for a card, then shuffle the rest. No, it just stacks the Magic Stone. It doesn't actually put the stone into play. Guardian Dragon puts the top stone of the deck into play. But, well, this is also a Guardian Dragon, but it's a different Guardian Dragon. This is more just to get your, true stone to the top of the deck. Yeah, so it doesn't ramp, it just stacks. Well, okay, so yeah, cards do, I mean, they do have a border still. This isn't a good example, there's too much, uh, where's a good card? So like, there's no border like over here. You know what I mean? So art can kind of just like go all the way across. Now, these borders we can do without, yeah. Can definitely do without those borders. Which, I mean, Pilgrim Memories did kind of do with that. Like the only like proper border now is down here at the bottom, which is just black to make it easy to see the set and the artist and obviously I Spy. Like this is like where the new border should have just started. In my opinion, it should have just been like this. Like I have gripes about the borders for these OG cards. Like just the weird like pattern going across. Like what is it trying to like convey? Is it like digital or is this like a like some kind of weird hieroglyphic or something? I don't know. Yeah, it's and like the edges, there's like little like boxes here and there. Like there's stuff to complain about with the old border that I don't particularly like. Like I am a huge full art as much as possible. Like I love full art. And you can kind of do that a bit more with how the current, like I want this to be the like border going forward is just artwork and just black at the bottom for the artist and the set. But yeah, I don't know if we'll get that. I would like it to be, but yeah. I can see it, but I mean like eh. I feel like this like portion right here is doing a whole lot of nothing. And it's going across like that. Like you could remove that and it doesn't take away from the value of it at all. Oh yeah, the box itself is fine, yeah. But like this stuff going around here, like yeah. Like there's an appeal. There is a appeal to all the different borders, templates. I think the one thing that is most commonly agreed on is that Vingolf 1 and 2 don't have the best borders, but there are still people that defend those borders. I will say though that I am happy with how Force of Will started with this border because it definitely made the cards stand out more compared to other card games. Like this does kind of go a little bit into the how should I say it? It does kind of look a little bit like Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh like, but we kind of worked our way towards here. I think we're fine with that. Yeah, yeah, it does have a little box, but I feel like that's more of a design choice. Like they could easily just move the box out of the way and have the text all the way down at the bottom. And like when I have made like the Chibi Carlina, we kind of did that where I think we kept the box. I can't remember. It's been like forever since I looked at that proxy promo. No, I mean like it does look cool. I'll come to FowFest next year and we can have a debate. No, I'm someone who I've been with the game since the beginning, for English at least, uh, and I see value in all the different borders. For me, it's a way to look at the eras of Force of Will. Like you have people who will fight on which border is superior, and that just kind of goes to show like what was probably their favorite era of Force of Will is whatever their favorite border was. Yeah. I mean, like, traveling into a different country, it's rough, yeah. We've had people who flew from Europe all the way to Foulfest. Granted, like, if you did travel to Foulfest, you might want to like bring a deck that you can play in the main tournament with. So you might want to like, get some updated cards and all that. And oh man, this pile's getting insane. All right, we need to do some compressing because the air pockets are doing too much. Are you talking about the one for colorful one? Oh yeah, I mean like you could like ask to borrow cards. Like I'm sure that if you like said, "Hey, I need to borrow these cards for this deck," like there's enough people in the community that would be willing to lend cards so you could like have fun. Yeah, there's another Blade Moon. I almost knocked over my Dr. Pepper. That would have sucked. Ugh. Damn, there's so many. Oh, it's just the pockets of air. There's just so much. Fuck. Uh. Yeah, another Blade Moon, yeah. Yeah, no, it's fair. I mean, I was happy that Dan and Cameron made it from the UK. That was really cool seeing Echo in person. The whole time he was here, I just wanted to call him Echo. I couldn't bring myself to call him Dan. It was so hard not just calling him Echo. No, don't worry, man. You're fine. People don't hate you. Okay, how about this? I would let you borrow cards. Yeah, the just the amount of like European players that showed up was crazy. I was really happy about that. I'm gonna try to get more of those videos edited. There is a level of why the fuck did I give myself the challenge of uploading a short every single day for this year? Because it has definitely turned into that's consuming a lot of my time. Is making these shorts and making them look good and sound good. Because to me it's like I have 1 minute maximum here. I need to make this look and sound as good as possible so anyone who watches it like enjoys it to a degree. You know what I mean? uh, I think I'm just like too hard on myself with that. But yeah, we're like getting close to being a third of the way done with it. Really happy with it. Yep. Yeah, let me just put let me just put a bunch of translations on it. I mean, I told you before, like it'll be a like minimum 10 minutes, sometimes 20 minute recording for a what amounts to a 30 to 60-second video. Alright, here's the game plan. We're almost to the 3-hour mark. I'm gonna take a short little break here to go and get another Dr. Pepper, stretch my legs, all that good stuff. Oh, we're getting 2 cards that I love. Okay, hold up. Okay, Spiral of Despair. This is a classic for me. We're gonna like pause here on. This is one of my favorite OG cards right here. I fucking love Vampire Staff. It is such a cute piece of artwork. It's such a fun card. Fucking love it. But yeah, we're gonna take a short little break here. We're gonna you can hear this. You'll actually pick up on the mic. Yeah, it's basically empty. Now it's empty. So we're gonna take a short little break here. Go and stretch our legs. We will be back here like about 7 minutes or so. I will say 7 minutes, yeah. Studio mode. Be back soon. We'll say 7 minutes. Yeah, it seems like a good amount of time. Good night, Robert. Good luck. And we are back. Let's change up the music, crack open another Dr. Pepper, and then let's continue on this trip down memory lane. Also, just more of an excuse to have Vampire Staff on screen longer, because this is one of my favorite classic cards. Just love the artwork. It's very cute. It's a cool effect too. It's you know, kind of up my alley as far as effects go. But yeah, let's swap music over. Next time we do this, I will find something that can just play my music. That's not like iTunes or, you know, whatever. I'm gonna find something free. That's not super complicated. Let's go with this. Yeah. There we go. It's my chill music. And it's all chill music. It's literally like lounge music. Alright, let's crack open our Dr. Pepper and continue sleeving. We are not even a quarter through this box. Holy fuck. Alright, cool. There we go. I'm not downloading VLC, you know that. Fuck that program. Fuck that program. I will find something else. I wonder if I have something else I can actually play this. Let's see how. Oh, you know what? I might have figured it out. So 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is all 5 of my tracks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One of them is missing. Let's see now. Hold up. Rustin might have figured out how to work this thing. What song is missing here? I think this one's missing. There we go. I'm a genius. I figured it out. Don't worry. Fuck VLC. We don't need VLC. I figured out how to work this media player. Yeah, no, we don't need that. I figured out how to work this. So you can add tracks to a queue, which is what I've done. So we should be good now. But yep. Vampire Staff. Such a cute card. Such a cute card. So an order card, basically it lets you turn your resonators into a J ruler is basically what it does. So instead of, so you'll have the ruler side of the order card, and then whenever you go to play a resonator, you can choose to flip your ruler over into an order, and they just get a bunch of like little buffs, and they're also classified as a J ruler. And some of the resonators that released alongside the order rulers, they get buffs when they become J rulers, basically. It's like the simplest way to, why am I grabbing one of those? It's like the simplest way to describe them. It's a cool mechanic. Nope, and there goes the pile. Okay, well, we're just gonna let that go. Yep. But look at that. The song changed, and I did absolutely nothing. Oh, wait, you guys can't hear the songs? Oh. Did I just have it too quiet? The audio is definitely playing. Let me crank it up a bit. If you, I know if you have it like maxed out, you would definitely hear it, but how about now? Here's the issue, you're not gonna find the artwork. They never post the chibi artwork. Wait, no to the music or no to see now? Yeah, I mean like the music should be about half volume of what I have right now. Yeah, let me crank it up louder then, in that case. I didn't see your message about not being able to hear the music. Actually, on that note, hold up. I'll just bring it up on my phone. Because I was able to hear the music. I didn't see your message about not being able to hear the music. Oh, what the fuck? On that note, hold up. I'll just bring it up on my phone. What the fuck? The music is not playing? It's played in the past. What the fuck? I'll just bring it up on my phone. What the fuck? The music is not playing? It's played in the past. What the fuck? If I check that. Is it playing now? If I check that. Now I feel like I have it too loud, so if it does actually come through, I should turn it down. Oh, there it goes. Alright, let's crank that down a little. Now I feel like I have it too loud, so if it does actually come through, I should turn it down. Yeah, it's definitely playing. Oh, there it goes. Alright, let's crank that down a little. Let's see. Okay, I think we're good now. Alright, let's close that loop. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Next time that happens, definitely like feel free to spam me a little. Oh man, that's funny. I was talking about the music the whole time and it was not actually playing. I messed with the audio settings a while back. Yeah. Messed with the audio settings a while back. I think I might have checked a box incorrectly once. Whoops. Yeah, no, I thought that music was playing the whole time. Yeah, I just have a playlist that is just basically lounge music. And I use it in like all of my videos just because it's super chill. Oh, now I'm second guessing myself. Is it actually coming in good now? Let me double check it just for sanity's sake. Oh, now I'm second guessing myself. Is it actually coming in good now? Let's crank it up just like a tiny bit. I think just like a tiny bit would be good. There we go. I think it's good. I don't think that's too loud compared to me now, but I think it's loud enough that even if you have it low, it should be able to hear. See, that's one of the great things about like recording rather than streaming is that whenever something like that happens, you can go and like edit it and all that. But we're doing it live. Yeah, here I'll crank it up maybe like a tiny bit more. I have it super low. It's on like 7. I'll crank it up to 10. Yeah. We'll put it at 10. Don't want to like... Man, sorry you guys had to deal with dead air as I was like sleeving for a bit here and there. Oh, there's a little bit of dust in there. There we go. Oh, that's good. No, I don't want it to be like super loud. Like I want it to be just purely background noise. That's what I'm going for, is purely background noise. Like you can hear it as I'm talking, but like whenever I actually like start talking for a bit, it kind of like deafens out. That was Darth Rustin. Oh, were you guys just like hearing me breathe and stuff? This card's a little... Oh, that's a little bit of Pringle action going on there. That's rough. Split heaven and earth. Yeah, no, that must have been a little awkward just hearing me breathe. I've also been coughing a little, so I'm trying to like turn away from the mic whenever that happens. Well, stream started at about 3 hours 15 minutes. Oh, that's fair. That, I believe, was actually my beard scraping against the pop filter as I was moving stuff around. This noise right here. I'm assuming that's what that was. Yeah, no, I'm fine, I'm fine. Man, look at this Pringle action. Oh. That's rough. So, I have not shaved in a couple days, uh, given, the little procedure I had. I can't really shave for probably like 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks I probably can't shave. It's not like a beard, it's more like a 5 o'clock shadow if we're being realistic here. Well, I mean, like, anytime I try to, like, record anything, I try to be shaven. Just because I think I look better shaved. Because that's just how I've grown a beard before, twice actually. I've grown a beard twice in my life. And, I don't look like me, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think I look bad with a beard. I think I look pretty alright with one. But it doesn't look, like whenever I look at myself like that, it doesn't look like me. Oh man, the chipping on this is so bad. Granted, this card does not see any play whatsoever. But yeah. So come Helldivers next week, if I do decide to use a face cam, you might see a beard. I might try to shave, but I gotta be super fucking careful if I do. So more than likely I probably won't shave. Or I might just not do a face cam. It's up in the air. Yeah. No, I can grow like a proper beard, like a full beard. Yeah, I probably shouldn't shave, but I don't know, if it feels like if it feels safe enough, I might. I just wouldn't want, like, you know, I wouldn't like fuck something up, yeah, by shaving. There's some dust on this somewhere. There I got it. That's fair. It's kind of more expensive than Lethal Company, so that's completely fair. Like, I love Lethal Company, and we're definitely gonna play it more. It's just that I kept telling myself and my, you know, friend that, hey, I want to play Helldivers, so I do want to try it out. I'm not a big shooter player, like aside from like Call of Duty Zombies. I don't really play a lot of shooters, but I do want to give the game a try. It might be a no shave April, yeah, we'll see. The moment that it is safe to shave, I am absolutely shaving though. I just gotta. Yeah, given what the procedure was, I shaved as close as I could before it, and now I'm just rocking not being able to shave and not being able to do too much right now. Oh man, holy shit, holy fucking shit, look at that, that's gorgeous. Fuck. I didn't know this was in the collection. God damn. Then we just have the regular one. Still cool though. But man, that full art textured, oh, it's so good. Well, it's not really textured, it's just like special foiling. The sleeve is kind of covering it, but yeah. It's a little textured, yeah. But yeah. Very cool. Ooh, another classic. Laplacia. It's a fun card. Yeah, being behind it in the background, I'm completely fine with that. I mean, like Robert said, like, the real complaint was the text going down the side of the card. That was like, I mean, that's really what the problem I had with it was, is that it would cover up the text and all that. But doing it like this, where it's in the background, and the actual, like, focal point of the art is front and center, that's good. I love that. Yeah, it keeps rubbing up again. I don't really want to like move the pop filter out of the way. I'm gonna just adjust it a little bit so the distance isn't as bad, yeah. That's so cute. I know Sabo loves his fairies. You know, I do want to try something real quick. 1 second. Nah, I'll fuck with it later. I'll fuck with it later. I don't want to like ruin something midstream. There's some audio settings I want to mess around with. Ooh, Humpty Dumpty. Some very cool artwork. Borderline creepy, which is what you kind of want to go for a Humpty Dumpty. They try to make it like almost like photorealistic. I mean, maybe. Could happen. I would hope not. I'm in my room right now. Alright, let's compress this just a little bit. Try to get some of the air out. Yeah. Oh, shit. Fuck. It's just too many. So many cards! So many beautiful foil cards. Yeah, here's what we'll do. Take these, toss them in this box. Sure, we'll see like another double-sided card at some point. Let's take this chunk and just put it in this box. Alright. Get these nice and compressed down. You know, as I'm doing this, it feels more and more like I should probably do a stream of trying to organize my collection. There's a camera that I want to get before I actually do try to just organize my collection. There's this camera that you can treat it like, okay, how should I say it? You can hook up to your computer, you can use it as a webcam, and then you can like pop it off and it turns into like a wireless camera that can just like feed into your computer like a webcam. It's really neat. I think it's called like I think it's an Insta360 camera or something. Yeah, I know, right? Yes. Trying to organize my collection, yeah. But that's one of those things of like, that'd be a really cool thing to invest in, because I could use that not only for that stream, but like for other stuff as well. I think it's really cool. It's like also magnetized, so I could have like different tripods set up for different angles, and instead of like, you know, swapping between multiple cameras or having like multiple cameras set up for different angles, I could just grab the little thing and just position it in different spots depending on what I'm doing. So I think that's really cool. But it's like a whole like thing to invest in. It would take me literal hours, days even. It would take me days to organize my collection. And I'm not talking like going through the oh man, that's such a good full art. Man, that's such a good full art. But yeah, no, it would take me like days. I'm not talking about going through like my entire collection, like just going through what I have that I want to sort right now. And I would basically be taking anything that I looked at as bulk and just tossing it into a bulk box, but like organizing the stuff that actually has value. Oh, here's the Elizabeth that we were talking about, yeah. This is a great card because its effect is so short that it's basically full art just as is. But yeah. It would take me literal wow, I can't talk. It would take me literal days. I wouldn't like organize on stream like by the set codes, like each set individually. I'd probably do it of like, okay, here's Game of Gods Reload, Game of Gods Revolution, here's Crimson Moon's Fairy Tale, TAT, NPR, MOA, stuff like that. Like, I wouldn't like go like super in depth into organizing. I would do like a general organization on camera. Oh man. Yamada no Orochi. This card is a classic banger. Yeah, I'm basically doing a puberty sound because of how tired my voice is. That's something else that I need to do. I need to just like I need to take a vacation and just like not talk for that vacation. Just let my voice like reset. Because I talk so much for work. And then I'm like also like, oh, let's go and, you know, make videos. Let's go and stream, Rustin. And we're just like stressing my voice out more. I mean, I choose to do this. And obviously I edit out the puberty voice crack whenever I'm doing a recording. But on stream, you get it raw. you get me voice cracks and all. Which is something that I like about streaming. It's basically just an excuse to hang out and not really stress about how it's gonna end up in the end. It's more a matter of just like being here in the moment. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously I love whenever people will check out the VODs later on, because I mean that definitely, you know, helps me feel better about the stuff that I put out there. But yeah, you get the voice cracks. This is a really cool card. Once again, stamp is in the background. I have no problem with it. And then we have this. So close to making me upset. So close. It's just right above the text. But I mean, like, the F right there, it's covering his face. Like, the fuck? Oh yeah, this is one of the Sacred Beasts. This is a Priscia support card. I was more complaining about the stamp, but yeah. I'm gonna be honest, this might turn into a 5-part thing, because I think we're probably only gonna really get like a quarter. We might only get like a quarter of the way through this box. Oh, we got some Curse of the Frozen Casket cards. Oh, and there is another dual-sided card. Oh, the other one? What was the one before it? Oh, Allosaurus? I mean, it's just a card that deals with the RFG. Yeah. Nothing like super relevant in this day and age, but I mean, it's just a cool piece of artwork. Oh shit, just bumped the mic. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Well, it doesn't help that, like, the cards that came in this box originally took up, like, maybe a quarter of the box. So whenever you look at the box, you don't think that it has a lot in it. But, yeah, these are all foils. For the most part. I mean, we had some stones in here that weren't foils, but a majority of this box was foils. Just so much going on. Oh man, that is beautiful. Some of these were reprinted in Alice Origin, so they did get like full arts. And those do look a little nicer, but still, like, you can't appreciate the old printings. Yeah. Oh. We got Maribel. Steel doll. It's a nice little pickup. I feel like with this one they knew that the stamp would take up too much space. Cause they had this going on. Like if they had the stamp like on here regularly, they would just like covered up like half of its face. Yeah, poor Maribel. Poor Maribella. It's not so much what her family did as much as what her family didn't do. Pretty tragic. Yeah, we got a long way to go. I think we'll go at least until 4 hours, probably push a little further. But this will definitely be a continuation for another day. Like, I'm completely fine committing some streams here and there to just doing this. Because this is pretty chill. Just leaving up old cards. All these foils. So many foils. Chip. Box is almost empty. Gonna need to grab another box here in a second. Nice and textured. You know, while we're here, there's something else I've been like... Honestly, I thought I could do it, at least half of it, in one stream. But I forgot the sheer volume. The fact that it was basically the entire box was pretty much foils. I underestimated it. I didn't think I'd be able to do it all in one stream, but I didn't think it would be like this is probably gonna be like 4 streams. I mean, I could do it all in one stream. We might just be here for 12 hours. I'm not even like lingering on the cards all that much. Oh man, it's a beautiful textured card. So while we're here this late into the VOD, there is something that I've thought about like doing. Obviously I'd like ask permission first, but I'm not like a huge reactor, I would say. If you apply yourself, you maybe. No, I'm definitely gonna do a quarter of it. Like, we're already, I would say, like just about at a quarter with this. Yeah, but yeah, something that I've considered doing on stream is I've thought about wait, Rika? No, it's a Rinka. Yeah, Rinka. I've considered reacting to the Force of Will progression series, because the Force of Will progression series is definitely something that I don't, Jeremy would, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't deny it, is that he, you know, kind of took it from like Simo, who did the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression series, and oh, well, I say I'm a reactor, like, I'm not much of a reactor, but I have done, like, reaction stuff of, like, reacting to, like, ban lists and, like, you know, the occasional Force of Will, like, you know, announcement video, that kind of thing. So that is, like, technically reaction content because I am giving my input on it. But, so yeah, Jeremy has the Force of Will progression series. Simo is the Yugi tuber who did the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression series, but there is also someone named MBT who does reactions to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression series, and I've considered, because I have been streaming a lot, like, you know, consistently every Friday, I've considered asking Jeremy if it would be alright for me to do a reaction stream to one of the progression series, like videos that he's been doing for Force of Will, just to kind of like, you know, I myself have not watched any of them yet. Yeah, like I kind of the same situation of like I have not watched any of them, and there is a level of like, what if I, you know, reacted to them or something, like, one, obviously I'd want like permission from Jeremy, but 2, would that actually be something that people would want to see, of like, you know, me giving my input on like as their decks evolve and all that, and all the sets that come out and all that. I don't know. It's something I've considered like pitching to Jeremy of like, hey, can I react to, you know, this thing that you're working on? Just to get my genuine, you know, feelings of it. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't want to, like, ask if it feels like something that no one would actually be interested in, like, seeing. And I want to make sure that I'm always, like, maybe, like, a few uploads behind. So there is plenty of time for everyone to go and watch the original video before they see my reaction to it. Like, I want to, like, you know, first and foremost, go watch the original. I think my major concern with why I haven't pulled the trigger on it yet is the off chance that maybe it's just not as interesting to watch a reaction of that. That's like the one reason I've been like hesitant on, you know, doing that. I do also just enjoy doing the gaming streams that we've been doing. Like, that has been a genuinely fun time. So I'm like kind of fine with like not going through with it. Yeah, I mean, like, his old videos are great too, yeah. Like, the Croco Shark deck profile is still pretty funny. Oh, shit. Okay, on to the next box of sleeves. Man. I guess this is like a good estimation. So we've gone through... This is our third or fourth box. I think it's our fourth box of Dragon Shield matte blacks. So it's probably going to take about like 16 boxes of Dragon Shield sleeves to go through this whole thing. Wait, did I say 16? I did say 16, didn't I? Wait, what the oh, fuck me. Yeah, I know I need to buy more. Yeah, we're definitely not going through this box in one sitting. Realistically, I could go through about half of this box with the number of sleeves I have. Yeah, the idea of a progression series I've also thought about doing. It's just a matter of like, you need someone who will be able to consistently play it with you. And then also, you need to like be able to consistently upload for it. Yeah, no, you're right, yeah. You're not wrong. Good news, since I did see another double-sided card, I can use this clear box to kind of compress some more of these sleeved cards. Let's go with this pile over here that's just kind of been like haphazardly thrown to the side. Alright, one of the most satisfying things, this big pocket of air. Just gonna compress it down. There we go. Nice. Let's toss this in here. Fit a few more cards in here. Any clear ones? No, just standard foils. Oh, there's a clear one. Yeah, okay, we're definitely tossing you in, yeah. Let's get our beautiful Valentina tossed in here. Get that nice and compressed down. So my friends will play FOW, but their main game is like Magic the Gathering for card games typically. A lot of them actually don't play a whole lot of card games, but when they do, it's typically like Magic the Gathering Commander. I do have plans for a different little series. Like, I have everything that I need for it, it's just a matter of finding the time to record it. Which it might be like a next year thing, if it actually does go like, you know, go through. But I do have something in the works with some friends. I just need to find the time to actually record it is the only issue. And I do want to get, I want to get like 2 more cameras. I have 2 cameras on me right now. I want to get 2 more, and then I'll be comfortable recording it, but I have like the materials that I need. Yeah, that's fair. I love my Inferno. I love playing Inferno. That's my comfort card. I can probably show how I store them. It shouldn't be too hard to fit on camera. 1 second. So I store them in BCW long boxes. Typically I'll go for the 930 count. Oh, this is upside down, sorry. I just kind of like store them by the set codes, and then if there's some space, I'll put a little like empty box and just kind of like compress things a bit, so that way they don't like fold in on each other's. And then like here's some just basic stones and some life point cards. Yeah. I'm not a big binder guy. I'm very much a box just because of the efficiency of it. I do have 1 set that I have stored in a binder. Let me grab the one that I have bindered up. Let me just leave this card up real quick and then we'll... Yeah, I take very good care of my cards. As good as I can, at least. I think I take good care of them. Alright, here's the 1 set that I have bindered up. Down the road I might binder up more sets, but this is my 1 set that I have bindered up. It's the Dragon Shield like 4x4 or 2x2. 4 pocket, you know what I mean. There's a little bit of smudging going on there. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, I wonder if that's on the sleeve or if that's on the... It's weird. But yeah. Crimson Moon's Fairy Tale. The first booster box I ever owned, ever opened for the game. This is the 1 set that I have sleeved up, like in a binder, bindered up. It's my first ruler. Loop Guru, good times. This is also something that I keep by my bedside. I literally sleep right next to this. This is a very special set to me. It's what really like properly kickstarted my love for the game, was this set. So yep, it's by my bed, literally by my pillow, every time I sleep. If I ever feel the need to look through it, it's right there. Like I said, one of these days I'll probably try to sleeve up more sets like this in binders. Oh man, Cinderella. Carmilla. So cool. Oh, it's a hair. I guess technically I could throw some more Grim Rollers in here because there were more prints of him, so I could do that. I mean, like, that was like a promo that was like around that time, you know? Yeah, like I have that, wow, my throat. Like I have that from the Memoria pack printing. Yeah. So I mean, I could fill this out more. But I mean, for the most part, that's the era right there. Those promos and then those printings and all that. I like it. Literally just tossed that onto my bed. I gave it so much praise and I just like tossed it onto my bed. Yeah. I know they're safe in the binder. This one's textured. Ooh. Lovely. Oh wait, there's a little bump. Okay, we got. Well, there's two in there, so... Wanted to show the front and back of the cards. Yeah, some lovely art. Wait, straight from the fridge? What? Do you have like your phone like in your hand and you're just like scooping ice cream out of the fridge? Ooh, Campanella. Not super amazing with the artwork, but classic card. The fucking promo that came out though, oh, it looks so beautiful. Wish I had some copies of it. I'll take your word for it, don't worry. That sounds like something I would do, yeah. You want to keep watching, but you also want to get a snack, so you just kind of bring your phone with you. I'm not doubting you. I just want clarification. I mean, you know what a positive is that the phone will not overheat as much, so there's that. Silver linings, silver linings. Ooh, that's some bad chipping. Oh, it's rough. You could choose some wireless earbuds. Dude, it's been a hot spring. Like, holy shit, dude. It was like cold like a week ago for us, and now it's like really warm. I don't know. Spring is weird. Man, I wish I had some ice cream right now. I had a vanilla milkshake earlier. That was great. This is always like some of the weirdest art to me, because you have like such a soft face, and then you look at me, he's like washboard abs. The beach promo for him is pretty cool. Yeah, no, I bet. I couldn't imagine how rough it is with the heat. I think it's supposed to be Tristan. I don't know my lore all that well with the Knights of the Round Table. Alright. We got 2 double-sided cards. How many clear sleeves do we have left? Oh, we got 2. Hey. Nice. Good shit. I mean, we can read her and double check. I think it's because she comboed with another card. Don't remember what her effect was though, but let's take a look. Let's see. This card doesn't recover during the recovery phase. Activate, rest a recovered resonator you control other than Rapunzel. I'll recover this card. Activate, target resonator gains plus 200. I think there was a card that... what was it? Oh, it gains flying. Okay, this thing gains... Okay. Let's see now. What was the combo with this? There was a combo with this card. I'm blanking on it though. It's, yeah, beautiful artwork, but fuck, there's a combo with this card. There's something that wanted to be rested. Can't remember what card wanted to be rested. I mean, the appeal of flying wasn't super common back then. Was it Rapunzel and then it might have been Orochi, because Orochi could attack 8 times, I think is what it was. I think it was purely just for the flying. Was that she could give a resonator flying is what it was. Well, I mean, like, flying back in the day, like, it was much rarer for a card to have flying. So you would just give one of your big guys flying. If you give the bonus to Orochi, I'll pull Orochi up real quick since I'm not gonna go digging for the card. Let's see. The easiest way to view this. I can just open this in a new tab. That's super tiny. Oh, we can kind of read it. Let me see if there's a better view of it though. I think that might be a better option. Well, actually, let's go Foulwind. Of wind, Orochi, yeah, it's much better. Well, that's still pretty shitty. Fuck it, save it. Let's new image, grab image, browse. There we go. Yeah, Wyber isn't bad either. Yep, shit. So yeah, attacking doesn't cause this card to rest, so that's not the main thing, but yeah. Can attack up to 8 times. So it'd be, yeah, 16 attacks with flying. That's probably not what I mean, it's not bad. I mean, back in the old days, this is a pretty good combo, in my opinion. There's probably a better option actually, yeah. I don't hate the idea of Gwyber with it, because Gwyber's gonna get multiple. Well, no, Gwyber already has flying. Was there a Orochi that was with? It might have been. Fuck. It's been forever. I don't remember what the meta was for this card, but I'm pretty sure there was something that was like, it wanted to be tapped, and then also a boost. Yeah. Alright, let's continue sleeving. Yeah, she gives plus 200, so yeah, plus 200. Oh wait, right, yeah, no, plus 200. So yeah, no, it would do 3,200 damage with Orochi, because it'd be swinging in for 408 times, so that's pretty good. Oh, shit, I'm sleeving the wrong sleeve. Shit. Give me that clear sleeve. There we go. Fair. Right. No, you're right. Yeah, no, Melfi, Melfee. Beautiful card. Nice little bit of ramp, and then also, nice little damage prevention. Yeah, you gotta love autocorrect. Dude, I don't know what's up with the new iPhone update, but my autocorrect is like trying to trigger on correct words. So I'm trying to autocorrect correct words. I don't know what's going on with it. Yeah, she's a very cool card. Nice little ramp. Obviously not the best like ramping option, but if you're playing like old cards, it's pretty cool. Oh, this big guy right here. Classic. Really cool art too. Aw, damn it, we got another double-sided card. Shit. Here's the thing about iPhones is that where I work, we have iMessage, which works well with other iPhones. So if I'm like texting an iPhone with an iPhone, it's gonna have like a much stabler connection. So I can like use the Wi-Fi despite how shitty the cell service is in the building. Whereas if I try to text like an Android, it's just gonna like not go through. It's more a matter of like everyone I know has an iPhone, so it's just easier to have an iPhone. No, I do like double side, it's just that now I need to go and grab more clear sleeves because I just used my last two. So I'll be right back. It's a short little walkover. Alright, I'm back. I can't get the box up. There we go. Okay. Brand new box of clear sleeves. Watch it only be one card that's double-sided. It's a cool little alt win con. I think this was also the first alternate win con for the game as well. Got a little bit of gunk on that. I think we're good though. Yeah. $420. I think we'll do another small chunk of cards, and then we'll call it there. How does that feel weird? Huh. It's like there's like little bumps in the sleeve. Not a big deal. Really cool full art. That's what the stream is at right now. We're at the 4 hour and 20 minute mark. Well, now 21 minutes. Alright, I'll let you decide. Do we take a chunk from the top here, just like continue there, or do we take a chunk from like the bottom somewhere? I kind of want to just like continue as is, but I feel like there's some other like spice going on down here. Nah, I wasn't talking about the time, yeah. I was talking about a different time. Wanna go bottom? Okay. Do you wanna go bottom right or bottom left? Oh, bottom left, okay, okay. Now, over there, we're gonna have to unsleeve some cards. So that's gonna be interesting. Like, okay, so like middle left. At 20% from left to right. Okay, so that's half. That's a quarter. So right about here. We'll grab. What feels like a good amount? Let's grab like a decent amount. We'll grab these. Yeah. What do we have here? Oh. So we'll take a chunk from. Oops. Kind of doing some spoilers here. I'll take a chunk from up here, and we'll put it down here. Grab like that. Oh, there's Sleeping Beauty. We'll do a little more. Yeah. No, we'll call it there. We'll call it there. Yeah. Okay. I don't think we flip it over. I think we go one card at a time here. Oh. Happy I have my white sleeves on standby. I was not expecting some more special stones. I thought I got them all. Okay, we might be ending on stones. We will see. Well, we were talking about Mariabella earlier, so that's fitting. I mean, it's a memoria for it's tied to Machina Mariabella, so yeah, technically machine, yeah. Aloof Researcher's Memoria. It's a memory of determination and ruin. Oh, yep. We got another special stone. I mean, we didn't see well, we saw stones at the beginning, but they weren't foil. So seeing some foil stones here at the end isn't too bad, is that? Oh, we got some dust in the sleeve. Let's get you out of there. Don't want you ruining the card in the future. Motherfucker. This little piece of dust will not get out. There we go. Okay, I got it. Your internet exploded? What? The fuck? Alright, sorry for the delay. There's a piece of dust in that sleeve. Oh, nice. Oh, OG dual stone, hell yeah. Beautiful. We might see our moonshades here. You might have like sniped where the moonshades were. So that'll be cool. Another OG dual stone. Yeah, you definitely picked the stone pile. I mean, not bad. It's nice seeing the OG dual stones. Oh, alright, well here's a non-foil stone that somehow ended up in the pile. Oh, one of my favorite stones, a scorched bales. That's in good condition. Hell yeah. Oh, Hearth's core, very lovely. The Curse of the Frozen Casket stone reprints, like there's some good art in there too, but like a majority of the OG printings are just so much cooler. I mean, I used them fairly recently. Just that majority of the time there's just, you know, Moonshade and 4C stones are better, but on the majority of the time. Competitively, it's been a few years competitively, but casually. Okay, I take that back. Okay, so like Atlas Origin format, I used dual stones. So there's that. But like actual like official GP tournaments, it's been a few years. Man, these look nice. Heaven's Rift, the Curse of the Frozen Casket reprint. I think I might like that one a little more. Let me see if it might be over here to the left or to the right of us. See if I can find it. Like, this is really cool artwork, don't get me wrong, but yeah, the 4C ones that they're dual stones, but they also let you 4C. Those are just a little more handy. I don't have it over here. The Curse of the Frozen Casket ones are the OG dual stones, but printed with new art. The 4C stones are like it was a hero cluster. I was like blanking on when they came out. Yeah, the 4C stones are from Hero Cluster. So those are like fairly new. They're like a little over a year and a half old at this point. But yeah, no, CFC just like gave us new artwork for them. Fair, fair. It's on the back of the sleeve. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay, it's just dust. Man, I have so many fucking dual stones. I know we'll never have a situation where dual stones are like hard to come by in the game because of how often they reprint them, but holy shit do I have so many dual stones. I've honestly thought about doing a tier list for the different stones and stuff. It sounds like something fun to do. I just don't know how popular it'd be, if like it would be worth putting the time into. Because I mean there are like clearly like some stone artwork that just like go hard, you know? And I don't think I would judge it based off the card's playability. I think I would judge it more on the artwork. Because playability, like obviously you'd have like Moonshade up really high, you'd have like the 4C stones, the OG dual stones, you know, that kind of thing. So I think like in order for it to be a more interesting video, you would want to base it off of the artwork itself. We also have some new stones coming out in the next set that look pretty exciting, in my opinion. Yeah, they're coming out with tri-stones, but you have to like pay life for 2 of the colors. So I think like a tri-shade might be a cool name for it. Yeah, no, it's very subjective. Like art is subjective, but also like proclaiming like, you know, hey, this one card is more playable than the other is also pretty subjective. Also, we hit a Magic Stone of Moonlight, very cool card. Yeah, no, it's it's definitely a thing of like, you know, I might like a stone's artwork, and then someone else might not like it for, you know, whatever particular reason, you know, like. Yeah. But that's like what a tier list is that it's, you know, someone's like personal opinion on it. Moonshade might show up. Moonshade might show up. We're at the Moonlights. You might have landed us on the Moonshades. It's a fuckload of Moonlights, holy shit. Yeah, we're definitely seeing a playset of Moonlights. It's our 3rd one. I know for a fact he had a playset. So we should see a 4th one minimum. If we don't see it in this pile, it's somewhere else in the... Yeah. Got Scorch Bales. Well, could just not be organized. I know for a fact he has at least a playset of that. There we go. Got our playset of moonlights. Will we see... It's a little bit chipping, that's rough. Will we see our moonshade? Moonshade would be really cool to end on in my book. Like I said before, whenever I was talking about them earlier, I might have taken the moonshades out and sleeved them up for something. Ooh, wow. A Milus stone. Got some true stones. It's hard to properly replicate an official Force of Will card. I mean, you can say the same about like other cards, but I mean like there's just a level of like I don't know how to describe it. Like unless you're like delayering them, you feel the back of the cards, you feel the texture of them, you know? And then like print wise, your printer can only do so much, you know? Ooh. Mouge Dart. Another classic stone. I think this stone actually saw play recently. Well, actually, I mean like a majority of these true stones saw play again because of the Pilgrim Memories. I think this actually saw some legitimate play recently. Like actually doing good. Feasting, yeah, this one also was doing well. So I think I'm probably going a little like brain fried because yeah, all these true stones have been seeing play again. Ignore me. I've been doing nothing but sleeving cards for the past 4 hours. 4.5 hours. Alright, will we hit a moonshade? Oh, we might not hit a moonshade. I might have taken the moonshades out. Also to which part, because I've been talking about a lot. I talked about a lot of stuff between your last message and that message. Alright, last 4 cards. Not a moonshade. I mean, we might hit a moonshade, next time. Who knows? Alright. Third to last. Not a moonshade. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's a lot of cards. These are all special stones. Alright, second to last. Not a moonshade, it's a deep wood. Ha. I don't think it's gonna be a moonshade. You know, okay, here's what we'll do. It's not gonna be a moonshade. What dual stone do you think it's gonna be? I think it's going to be a light vapor. I think it's gonna be a light vapor. I'm saying light vapor. Okay, you're saying moonshade? Okay, alright. I'm saying light vapor. You're saying moonshade. Oh, it's a deep wood. We're both wrong. It is a deep wood. I almost said deep wood, but we saw so many deep woods already. Alright. We have been sleeving cards for about 4.5 hours. We did take some time here and there to do some, obviously, showing off cards. These, cute, very cute, little, chibi promos. That was fun, looking at those. Yeah, we got through about a quarter of this box, maybe like a little over a quarter, and stream would be going for about 16 hours if we continued at this pace. We will be calling it here, and next week we will be doing Helldivers, and yeah. I don't know the next time I'll be doing this, but in the near future we will continue this. I'm not gonna sleeve this up outside of the stream. But that'll be it for the video. I mean, wow, okay, I'm trying to do it like a regular recording. That'll be it for the stream. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. See you in the next one.